Okay. I guess we should, probably just get into it, right? So, just for the exposition, boom. Picking up from where we left off, Turnabout Beginnings. This is episode 4 of the 3rd game. We're on the final stretch. And it looks like this is just going to be a trial. Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not getting that. Going to get the chance. Case of my long-time mentor Mia Fey. First case, fugitive data. Okay, flaws. Kidnapping, murder. Sentence, death penalty. Cheated movements. After escaping this moment, when murdered, Sigmund was captured on the mountain 8 hours after his escape. Our very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Why was he in a hospital bed? Wait, why was he in a hospital bed? I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I should have never accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I swear I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Fallis, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. Why did you escape anyway?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Fallis, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry. I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I ever killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry.
It says me to die 5 years ago, but I tricked. I tell you, that woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a police woman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Fallis did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. Was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Is it? Oh. Get up. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at that guy.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where is Mr. Grossberg?
Huh. That old man is probably still in bed. I mean, I'm not get on or anything, if that's what you're thinking. Yeah, this is an alluding to why I, hate Phoenix or something, because I think he got you murdered because he was worthless and didn't do anything. And I fell off a cliff and got my eyes messed up and whitewashed myself.
That's oddly specific.
I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in sleep. I'm not good enough, after all, it's me, Digo. Armando? Yeah.
I didn't say... So... Digo Armando. Or is it Armando? Armando. Digo Armando? I don't know. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but I'm gonna say Digo Armando. The finest attorney at Grossberg Log Offices is here for me?
No, you got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Huh. Relax, just heard some good news. Prosecutor for day is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws ears. It's go time. Not that I'm good or anything.
Why do you keep saying that?
I don't know.
Stop. When my client ran away from every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw his overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. But who is the mysterious prosecutor? Oh no.
And now, court is in session for the trial of Terry Fallis.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So, you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
At 20, Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned himself much reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose, not to someone younger than you.
Brother?
Hang on. Scrolling through some stuff. I keep using a little guide thing. Usually, it's not needed, but I like to have it up just in case they have dumb little things where it's like... Okay, let's see. Scroll. There we go.
Young people, ring a trial. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Know then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct?
Precisely.
Well, the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, the policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Fallis was responsible for her death.
You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Fallis, was sentenced to death in his very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
A truly horrible crime, I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness testimony. A witness testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Fawless at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Fawless throw this young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
The policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be...
Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the one who convicted him. Truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Oh, wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Fay. Not sure I care for your word of choice, or your tone of voice.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. Also, how did you complete, like, your doctorate in, like, when you were 20?
Don't ask. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to Detective Division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked about that.
Hey, ma'am. You got any idea how much work it takes? I had to take, like, one civil service test, and, like, it was hard. Like, there was at least 100 questions on it. And, like, 50 of them were the same.
What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you.
Detective, pull yourself together. Try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Wow, what do you know? Someone actually mentioned contempt for once. I feel like Edgeworth would be the person to mention contempt. Throwing the actual lawyer terms in there. Terms.
Okay, I got it. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran of the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area. This is the sketch of the Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge, and the river that runs under. There's Eagle River. For some reason the bridge didn't have triangles, and I'm not really sure why. You know, triangles are the strongest shape, but... The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no trace of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me, as though you are some poser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink drink you for morning tea, trust me. And get ready.
You seem to be drinking a lot of coffee.
Yeah, it's like I'm similar to some guy that you know in the future.
But I'm dead in the future.
Yeah, I know. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met Mr. Follows. And that's where she was. Brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into in his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Flawless...
I just like that it's flawless. Like, flawless.
Was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, would the defense hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
Courtroom can be cold battlefield, alright. Especially for beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone is a beginner in here.
Huh, you got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out. Show 'em what you got, kitten.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. They were on my VHS player. Those still exist at this time period, because it's like 2000... Well, actually, it just might be 2000, or like 1998 or something. I'm not really sure. VHS has not been phased out yet. I'm just saying. They're still important. So, I mean, this part already sounds interesting to me. This unknown person, you have no idea who might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Follis. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Flawless.
A note?
Yeah, a top-secret memo that she left on her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Flawless.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Huh. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one who said that... That said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it was because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Mr. Follis had a car, then.
Well, that bridge is way up the mountain, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It's stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about anything? How he feels about anything?
Let's photo a stolen car struck. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
Thanks for telling us that. Thank you for that valid information.
car.
Hmm. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
You can't tell from the photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk. See any strange, do you?
I forgot that she even did that. Witness.
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Fay?
I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Fay, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective.
Yes, ma'am? Why do I sound like that other guy?
This photo shows that you only have one vocal range now. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
It very clearly says wear a white scarf for identification. Caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there? You should have looked for it.
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have anything to say about this?
Now I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance? I mean, that looks kind of bluish, but, you know...
Where'd you find that, sir?
On Dusty Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
What? Why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all the pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
Oh, that hotshot sure has a flair for dramatic.
It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it's intended for.
It looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
And yes, they're being very mean to me. That's her first case. Though, to give you context, if you have not dealt with Phoenix Wright stuff before, in the game's first case, Phoenix goes against Edgeworth, and he had not lost a case until he went against Phoenix. To give context here. Well, actually, I think it was the second case that happened in, but the point is, we know that Mia's going to lose this case. Or, I guess we could say air quotation lose. I don't know if it'll turn out into a certain way, but Edgeworth is probably going to win this case. Since he had not lost a case until Phoenix. This is a flashback case. Just to state again. Pretty sure you're supposed to declare all evidence in advance. Yeah, a lot of the stuff for actual lawyering is, seems very bad in this. Because I am pretty sure, if you have anything new, you have to submit it, and you have to do it publicly so both the lawyers know that it's being submitted into it. Both lawyers have to know all of the evidence submitted into the case. And this one, they're just like, but I have this piece of evidence in my back pocket. Why? You got, like, all of your fingerprints on it, and it's like, no, it's still good, it's still good. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Boy, I would like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if you're done with this mud-covered scarf business, prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Flawless did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid genius. A genius, huh? Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Oh. Make sure I get this stuff up. Oop. This photo was accidentally taken by a witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, and unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo. Yes. I don't know why, but for some reason when I tuck my Switch on, controller under my arm, it doesn't always detect it. Except I didn't think it needed the infrared connection for it. Weird. You really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. A potential witness! So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. You don't know, just a normal legal court case. So as you can see, Terry Flawless had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. No, not again. That's unfair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, I like the other judge better. Can we go back to that one? Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutally... Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or are you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down that like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he says brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Save your nasty look for the right person. Take a look. Poor baby. Court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, Watch where you spill your coffee. A court record, huh? So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? The most biased judge ever. A petition for a change of any... Yeah. Just think if you just had any court case, and the judge is just like, I heard 5 words from the prosecutor. The defendant is guilty. Move on. Next one. Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Just a little hair toss. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. And this is the photo of the victim's body that was found in the trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. But the victim fell really hard and fell down on her stomach on top of that bridge. Then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befolded. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on the muddy street, your gorgeous hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Well, can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like that. Neither would a real woman. And I'm neither of those things. No. Of course I can. God. The evidence is this scarf. It should be obvious. The scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy. It means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by a novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. You're himbo. No. And then they start making out aggressively. No. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what that explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Amadano. Ando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, witness photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence. It's one of those three.
Not that I'm anyone you know. Like Gara.
I don't know, Geta.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you do know someone like that drinks coffee all the time, like I'm doing right now, it wouldn't be the same person.
Okay.
Stop. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
The court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court.
We won't let him. We'll expose the evidence, flimsy scam, it really is.
Yes. The false evidence in this case is the no-brainer, obviously. It's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. There was a truly decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that boy Wander, over there, would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Finger point.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mysterious witness after all.
You should brace yourselves for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from this court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Maybe it's Maybelline.
Let's proceed with the testimony, Mr. Edgeworth. Please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness? What is your name and occupation?
Oh great, her again.
Everyone is so silent that I can hear the heart-scoping pitter-patter.
Oh. When I look at you, how could I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have you bite.
Hey, not so fast.
We're not womanizers or anything.
As I said before, the witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Fay, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he doesn't act like one to me. Some of them might have respect for women, maybe. The last court case we used Maya's teenage body to woo an old man into telling us information. If that tells you anything. Don't worry though, the underage girl was put in a maid outfit. For the whole entire thing. No. It made it better. What voice did I give her before? I know how she really is. She was in a case before. Should I just do the Chainsmoker voice right away? I'll go fine. Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? How can you be so mean?
Now see here! What are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh, but it's just a photograph. It's not like something dangerous. This is exactly what happened to Phoenix when we had her on the court case for that thought.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh, I don't like the turn of this taken. She's staring at me. You would be... I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see, so you are...
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Yo, it's your boy, Melissa.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers, then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took a photo. It shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map wouldn't be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner.
Small, but powerful model. Just like she is. Small, but powerful. She, like, is crazy, pretty much, for context here. But we don't figure that out until later. Unless it's discovered also here. But I'm pretty sure we don't figure it out until the next case.
Alright then, Miss Fey. Time for cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of the gaffer. We don't go for fair trials here. It's only unfair.
Stop. Witness. When you said you took the photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testify that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Don't. My apologies, young lady.
I kind of want one of those things. Just cause. Like, one of those weird things. Not the parasol. Parasols are fine too, but like the weird, like see-through, translucent scarf thing. I don't know what they're called. I know, like, aren't the things for like your head, like shawls? But I don't know what the translucent-y ones are called.
But Miss Fey's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself, then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took the photos yourself?
I remember taking some photos myself once, too.
Please, no details.
It seems that Miss Fay's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about the different sort of photo. Photos of the incidents that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Well, very well then, let's get back to cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk.
Huh. Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers.
Oh wait. This is the same one from before still? Same one from before still.
This sounds a little sketchy. This sounds a little sketchy, considering the map that they've shown so far. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? Why would you be so mean?
Miss Fay, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple, just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, the victim had turned around and tried to run. Well then?
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have run even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. And then,
Ooga! She found me out. I'm actually...
no.
a chain smoker. No. What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying...
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That's scummy, but it's also true because of the evidence that's that's there.
That guy's good.
What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. The diagram on the bridge with his insurance policy.
What? That coward?
Well, Miss Fay, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault. It was all me.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial. I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir.
Running from the crowd. Dun 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 dun.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at the favorite cafe on my way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
His trial isn't over yet.
Huh. That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Fay, cross-examination if you please.
The concentration is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Yeah, there's one thing that, that doesn't make sense. He could have just pushed her off the bridge. They said that no one was ever recovered in the water. And the rapids are too fast, just like he killed the other person, allegedly. That's why it doesn't make sense. He could have just repeated the same thing. A killer is not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area, you see. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away by the river and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Order! Order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Fay, but I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is, no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is, this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. Well, time for the map again. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken a photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. The outcropping of the rock directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of a rock, however. It isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see the car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? It's the location the photo was taken from. Your very own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is clearly more like a cliff.
Whoa!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. I love it when they crumble.
Order! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh.
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute, you can't just say that. Miss Fay, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair.
But she's a pretty girl. Like, what is she, like 20? Yeah.
Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando.
Don't look back until the trial's over. Now's the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. Tell me, how'd she know that? How'd she know that he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, till you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on the side of the courtroom. Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain that there were scratch marks from where he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true, there certainly looks like scratch marks are on the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Fay, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Mr. Foster, it looks like you're finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when. When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I finally gotten her.
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fey explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches were... There's only one way the witness could have had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Naturally. When she opened the trunk, she stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I can never. It was the man in prison garb. He's the one. I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Flawless had been one to put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have been in the ignition. I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Flawless that put the body in the trunk. Preposterous. Even to suggest that the witness put the body in there. If it were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that the time she was taking the photo. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. We know it had a timer on it. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fey? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, she really didn't use the camera's auto-timer, and the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in that field.
Will the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question.
Oh, I know. Oop. She was killed somewhere else. Naturally, the witness was right here.
But that's where the victim, Miss Hathorne, was standing. Order! Order! Miss Fey, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Flawless met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Flawless. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hathorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Flawless met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember what it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Flawless himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the one whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in the federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it right here, the piece of evidence that blew this case wide open. Ah. Mr. Flawless had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Flawless who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Mr. Melissa Foster? No. She died.
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why'd she do it?
Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Scroll.
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both waiting in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor. Understood.
Very well, court is in recess. Dun. Directed by Dick Wolf.
Save. Part 2. I want to show my best friend Squidward to everyone wearing a salmon suit. Mr. Flawless, I'm sorry.
I say thanks, you're really good, you really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there, once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one big obstacle we gotta pass.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information, right.
What we need the most is info about Miss Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, that incident happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for.
I'd do nothing, I'd kill her or I'd delay.
Mr. Flawless, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me of everything. Bridge looks the same, just like then 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart, fall at any moment.
So it's been broken like that for 5 years.
Huh. Sorry, buddy. Sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true. I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend. Delilah Hathorn.
Your girlfriend, huh?
Hey, hold on. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name.
Delilah Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister.
What happened? Are you serious?
The girl.
Oh, wait. The girl, let her go.
Shut up, come any closer and I'll kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get a chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne.
Wouldn't that be a conflict of interest? Why would they even let her?
At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No, protect sister. Valerie, betray me, betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe kidnapping too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Delilah, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel.
Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen too many soap operas.
Just to clarify this, he is 25. So if it happened 5 years ago... So he was 20 and she was 14. Yeah, I can see how that could be problems to people. Wait, what? How was she a detective when she was... Hang on, let me do the math here.
When she was 18, she was a detective? Can you become a detective when you're 18?
I do anything she say, anything Delilah says.
Anything Delilah says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Me and Delilah. And Valerie too.
Valerie was in on it.
Delilah's family rich, jewelry business. We get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Delilah wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusty Bridge. We tell Valerie to make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman...
So she killed her sister to get 2 million for herself.
That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Delilah. I was shot in arm, Delilah. She jump in river.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up, police all over. And that's when he decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry,
Killed her, threw her off the bridge. Beloved sister in the roaring river 40 feet below. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. I'm gonna say, don't I know Delilah? Delilah sounds familiar from Phoenix, right?
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot about that.
These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? I want to know.
She was definitely involved in another case in the second one, right? I think so.
So, that's why you called her. You wanted her to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looks like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth, that's all.
So that's why. That's why. You made a crazy escape like that.
It's one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Floss, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, kitten. The ransom. $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Delilah.
With Delilah?
That day on the bridge. Delilah put it in backpack. Now gone with Delilah, gone forever. Into Eagle River.
Disappeared with Delilah, huh? Wait a minute.
You can come back now. Back in now, we're about to go.
Mr. Flawless, just one more question. When you said with Delilah, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Delilah Hawthorne?
Never found her, my sweet Delilah.
They never found her.
Swallowed by liver, gone, Delilah, my teen angel. Your teen angel, how old was she anyway? Just 14.
Oh, 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds.
Plans on faking kidnapping disappears into a river with rock worth 2 mil. Oh man, angels these days.
Just clarifying my own brain. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 19. Okay. That would be 5 years later. So yeah, Melissa's just Delilah. I forget if they said that she was Delilah before. Or if... I don't know. I don't know. Wallace takes the fall and gets one-way ticket to death row. Is Delilah Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a...
It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now.
You bet.
Training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Flawless. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime to an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who'd witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course, I think.
Still acting as a tame kitten. Kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course, then Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest, upstanding young lady. Looks like the witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for a click, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Witness, can you throw it back for me, and then I will give you a not guilty. No.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college. I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Wow. The level of this. So she's killing the person that she pretended to be in love with and kill their sister, also she could get money and run away from her family. Always good, always good.
Out of the country, huh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on the best smile.
You bet.
So I have to tie her to this case.
Ahem. A grudge. Well, the policeman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting a definitive sentence to death.
Yes, that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget what he did, but he forgot poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Miss Flawless is kind of forgetful. Pressing hard is usually always good.
You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, I couldn't tell her who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. It's clearly a bitter man.
Sometimes it's best not to poke.
Your Honor, what the witness just said now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony.
The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced one at that. Testimony only helps further prove our point.
No, that's not why.
Enough, witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
Stop.
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
Ah, you're talking about the scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that scarf the policewoman was wearing.
Yeah. I've got it now.
I've got it now. Don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
Wait?
This is a scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Well,
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this scarf was the victim's scarf.
yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but...
That's the only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witnesses thought that the scarf was white. Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Flawless instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says wear white scarf for identification. White scarf. Witness, you knew that what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No. Or should we say Miss Hawthorne?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Flawless is one, the person who wrote the note, Verley Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person?
That's right, one person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out yet, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was...
Hang on there, kitten.
What is it, Mr. Amada?
Yeah, I made some special cappuccino for you, put in plenty of sugar. Drink it before it gets cold. Don't be shy.
Why are you doing this?
Brain needs stimulation. Drink some of this and then think it over again. Listen, keep messing up like that and you're going to get...
Wait, what? Oh, wait.
Don't understand that, actually drinking coffee.
Oh, I know what I did. I'm getting ahead of myself. That was my fault. And that person is Delilah Hawthorne.
Delilah Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Delilah. Tell her this time. There's her name right there.
What's this? Just who is this person, this Delilah Hawthorne?
Miss Fay must be desperate if she's trying to bring back the dead.
The dead?
Delilah Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime, you don't mean...
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Flawless. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she died 5 years ago, when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Delilah Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Delilah Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were alive today, she would be 15. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't, Miss Fay. You're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl's in fact Miss Delilah Hawthorne.
What?
Ah, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. That's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Very loudly. Very loudly.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I'm... I didn't think it would come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand.
What, Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on our witnesses. What did he...
Oh, looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, then why?
He hadn't revealed her secret. He wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade.
And he introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Delilah Hawthorne.
But I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought so as well, but well, as you can see. Why? Why'd she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness into a crime. Accidentally? I don't believe that for a minute. The last 5 years she's been playing the role of victim. Now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Fay, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crimes on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow it turned around on me.
I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten.
The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
Was that, Oh, no, that was her. Okay.
That wasn't me, it was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think I heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
What makes you think they're empty, boy?
Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me? The rashness of youth, how charming. It's coming from someone younger than me.
That's always funny.
No then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Fay. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
I mean, it's just a diamond. I would assume. And this game is weird. Well, actually... Huh. Asterisks. The story starts after Terry Flawless escaped. He called Valerie and told her what he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Delilah. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Delilah a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the whole world the truth.
The whole truth?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Delilah. That's the reason Delilah felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. Oh, so wait, they just wanted to screw over the big guy. I mean, he was still kind of weird, but... A terrific story, Miss Fey. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fey. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Delilah and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Flawless. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm for one more time, Delilah. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Stop.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Flawless. Ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Flawless in the arm. That's when Mr. Flawless tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Fey.
Yes, Your Honor.
As you heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
Not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. Still got that info, that ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Flawless told us that in the lobby.
I'd do anything she says, anything Delilah says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Delilah. And Valerie, too.
The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
Yawn! Anyway. Yeah. No.
You say that Mr. Flawless pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true, I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it, it was Mr. Flawless. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court to recall the conditions of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone pushed you from behind, as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Yeah, 40 feet up, smash into bedrock. Sounds like a bad injury. Sounds like bad injury, unless you had like some cushion, but you're like skin bound. I mean, pretty sure you'd still be dead anyway. Well, I mean, 40 feet. 40 feet is pretty high though. Like 20 feet, maybe you could survive. 40 feet. Yeah, you're probably dead either way. You're probably dead either way. Land on a nice, cushiony stalactite. Do you understand now, Delilah Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. That... Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's a 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in water level wouldn't have made a difference.
You're right, if the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see, I
forgot.
In just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her in the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
What do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Flawless panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. It's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious.
Order in the court. Or not.
It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Flawless panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record.
Ah.
Oh, my throat.
My throat.
Anyway.
Wait, am I showing the diamond now? Fallen logic concerts court record.
Your Honor, all of our answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the ridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like that wouldn't be a problem for him. He can have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young, and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Flawless had been shot in the right arm.
Oh!
And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Flawless, throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Yeah, I can't throw someone off if you got a shot arm. Unless he did it one-handed. No, I don't think he's strong enough for that.
What is the meaning of this?
Delilah Hawthorne, you jumped into Eagle River intentionally.
What? What is this?
Indeed, what do you mean by such ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into the raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, and what was it? What was so important that she would want to jump into the river? Now it's the diamond's time. The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapid river, yeah. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Delilah that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Delilah had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Flawless to help her fake the kidnapping. The last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. She's got you. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping. Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience in the past 5 years. It's the sole reason behind her victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Flawless, Valerie called her sister Delilah, and then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is, what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, a plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
Who's that? Who's laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? You need that? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with my Mr. Flawless and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence, at least show that.
Well, Miss Fay?
I don't know. What a joke, you Miss Fay. He's stupid or something.
I feel like this happened with the Phoenix also.
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof that Valerie Hawthorne's murderer.
Well, it seems that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? My girl made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Huh. Without evidence, the trial's over. Who decided that?
Mr. Amado.
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Delilah Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the truck of Mr. Flawless's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
If there's no proof, then only one thing left to do. There's the one person that can testify to the demon crimes. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A witness?
Yes, we would like to hear testimony of Terry Flawless.
The defendant.
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Delilah's role in kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it is in fact her younger sister Delilah disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Flawless.
Got him. But not really. It's gonna fall apart.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well.
Water.
This is my last chance, Mr. Flawless. My last chance to establish Delilah's guilt. You're all I have left.
Excuse me.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it, no way. Delilah died 5 years ago, Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Flawless, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Delilah is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true.
Mr. Flawless, there's only one question I want you to answer to. 2 years ago, Dusty Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Delilah Hawthorne?
Delilah, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Delilah. It's true. It's true, you're alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should know already. But there is one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Delilah.
Yeah, brother. I will allow Mr. Flawless to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Flawless, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness? I'm sorry, I apologize.
Water. Please, water.
Need water? Huh, oh, well, I guess I'll have to be a cup of coffee instead. At least I'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself.
Ugh.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Delilah.
Mr. Fallis, you're covering for her. You think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Fay.
This last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Flawless? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You can, I think.
Stop. So when did you get to the bridge? So when you got to the bridge, no one arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yes, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Flawless. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? Whoa.
Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one on the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point, in other words, Mr. Flawless. You must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Flawless, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. You did a special place you go to before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 15 years ago, me and Delilah, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She'd brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bundle on the necklace is a memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Delilah Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it.
Still got a chance. Mr. Flawless, there's no mistaking it. Mr. Flawless?
That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle.
No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we were so close, just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Delilah again.
No, Mr. Flawless.
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Flawless. So he killed himself instead of letting her become the guilty person. That's quite a first trial. And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. Ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, a true criminal, Delilah Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonical sweet face. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Amanda. We were so close to the truth, it was right there in front of us. We were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Mr. Flawless killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. I'm going to make my coffee all salty.
I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time Laura can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando. He's so cool. No matter how tough the case, no matter how hard the memories, they always fade over time, and you file them away and eventually forget them.
One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Laia Hathorne get put in a trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Good refresher. I don't remember exactly what happened, because it's been a while. I vaguely remember the case. I knew she killed someone. Again. Does that just mean that she killed like 3 people then? Jeez. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Dun dun dun.
That was a little faster than I thought. I think I can start the next one. The next one's the last one.
Dun dun dun.
Are we going to see, Mia and Maya's mother? They had a little image in the corner there that kind of made me think that. But we'll see what happens. Statue again? Training statue? Tadakurna village. Heirloom, whose name means 7-branch sword. He bent it up, fork, from getting hit in the other case. It is said his sacred sword represents life itself. The branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And the silver cord, fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Dun dun dun. The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Implacability, I said it right.
I said it correctly.
February 6, 9:48 a.m. Wright and Kilda offices.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, what is it?
You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you?
Sure. You are a medium, after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls?
So, we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour. Mr. Nick?
I'm Moss. What's that magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the new issues of our Occult Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh. Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intense training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say it. All sounds more like a scam to me.
It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazukura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just so perfect for training.
You know, if we're in America, how come it's called No.
Nick, you're not supposed to tell them.
No, I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard about this symbol before. It's famous for channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice. The timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alright then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have to do anything with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is the TV.
Actually, how old is he?
Oh wait, it doesn't show. So, is there a heated pool at the Suzuka Temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl. It's... But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakuri Temple. Kura? I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yeah, oh, thank you, Mr. Nick, thank you. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Okay, maybe not that. Delilah Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be in that temple, but I just had to go see for myself who this nun really was. Dun dun.
There, it's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold, it's training. Achoo!
My teeth are chattering loudly, it's all I can do is make out what she's saying.
Ah, Mystic Maya. This is the famous Azukuri Temple. Pearly, I should...
Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you,
Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come on now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're still cold. We're high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you, I was starting to...
Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's tradition to have one, and I wanted something to have a nice image on it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for a special course.
Oh, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with your channel.
Reckless? You're gonna kill her?
Yeah. We're gonna straight up murder her.
You should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. We went through the...
Yes, we come all this way. Please enjoy yourselves. There's still some time before supper. Why don't you have a look around?
So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh my, don't you even know that?
Forgive him, sister, for he knows.
Well, I just call it the bikini. Forget the sister part. ... Oh yeah, I forgot to switch this part. ... Let's see. Looks like we might have a lot to do in this, blah. Okay, there we go. A Channeling Dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have a special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train here an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you.
Wow, she must have gotten off the trolley before Land of Make-Believe.
So what exactly is...
You must be incredibly doted and interested in that at such a young age. That's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. This sounds lovely, doesn't it? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't want to launch it, you could catch pneumonia, or you might even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say, I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it.
She put on makeup.
The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me put it on. Yeah.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That's so intense.
Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
Claire. No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyways, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
So I wonder if this is going to relate too. It seems like this is going to be a spirit channeling case, for one. But also, they're calling her a demon. Did she killed in prison? Or is something else going to happen here? She was being called a demon in the last case, so I wasn't sure if they're like, we channeled the demon. In our temple, huh? Suspension Bridge, main hall.
Wow, look at this broken old bridge deck.
Yeah, look at that. Big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing really fast.
It reminds me of the case I just did, kind of.
Namoi. Isn't the Namoi like a race in FF Tactics? I forget. Isn't it supposed to be a race of people? Like the animal people that are like elephant kind of capybara people? I don't know how to describe.
What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobia, alright? Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Oh, it's practically the same thing.
Wait, is it literally the same bridge?
Dusty Bridge, huh?
Dusky.
Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who'd ever use it?
People who live here, I guess. I don't have any real phones here.
Yeah. But it took like 20 minutes to walk here for the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think?
Maybe you should work on some channeling. Channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Like your sister. Stop.
Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick. Let's try and find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
Murder bunnies. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall.
The sign's so old, the text seems to have vanished.
The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then.
You really think that is necessary? You have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Graffiti is a crime, Maya.
To the hall!
February 7th.
The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Oh, shoot. That's your Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's a pot roast for tonight. Yum.
Wow, I can't believe how much we Americanized this. Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes.
Let's see first.
Greetings to all of you.
Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like 6.8 and 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here with a special course too? Unfortunately, no. I'm... You're Miss Elise Diaxum. Yes, that's right. You know of me. My name's Pearly Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zazar! A fortune teller.
I got all your books, Miss Diaxum. What a thing to say. Please call me Elise.
Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you ever know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe?
Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books.
It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart's been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for a book called The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much they had asked if it was alright to make it into a book.
Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try and write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to the publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted sort of an apprentice, you might say.
An apprentice?
He calls himself Loris. Loris Dinexum. At least he's off doing landscape sketches now. On Lauren's behalf as well.
Loris.
I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
Why come here?
Why did you come to Hazukuri Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spirit training? No, that's not it. I've actually come here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Oh, I can't wait to read it.
I wasn't completely taken with her. Oh, excuse me.
I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time.
That's why you're dressed like you are?
Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's a really sweet lady. Did you commit murder?
What? Oh, Miss Elise, you're just up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You'd like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe I'll find one. Maybe I'll find one like that on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Ah, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help whenever I can.
Rose looks like she's just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. I'm being a wing woman for you. Huh, but... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be helpful of you. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we?
The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Ah, now we'll know what'll happen if anyone gets murdered. You know, this map oddly looks like a lot like a map that I just saw a little bit ago. Like, exactly the same, pretty much, just zoomed out more. It's kind of funny. And you know what? They were even talking about an inner temple that he went to. And he got a vial. Like, your book was about a vial too. It's kind of funny, like all of those coincidences about the last case that I just went over. It's pretty funny, isn't it? Like, that's a funny little joke. Well, if you insist, I guess I'll take a chance to check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
I'm not gonna dilly-dally.
Oh, where'd Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Cyrus.
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Dot 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 dot.
Wow. That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half the wood on that rickety bridge is rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple's in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is it really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might come out at you or something.
So are we going to have Maya get charged for murder again? Is this what we're setting up for? Are we going to get Phoenix charged with murder and he's going to defend himself? Or someone's going to get charged with murder? Spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think?
Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign that says no entry.
Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh?
Looks kinda run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it wasn't all bright and shiny.
It was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh?
Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers.
Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
I wonder if that roast is ready yet.
Yum. Electric.
Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me.
Maya?
Oh, there's so many. They wouldn't notice if I took one.
Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway?
Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these.
You know, come to think of it, where'd that wooden statue come from anyway?
Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires.
They're really thin. Shouldn't they just be a little thicker?
Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again.
Just girly things. You know.
Hey! There's a giant robot buried in the snow.
Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator.
Oh, you gotta admit it looks like a robot.
I'm sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It looks pretty rusty.
Hey Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk?
I told you, it's not a robot. It's not especially big either.
You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you hadn't to beat it up to advance.
A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who would ever pay to see that? Flash forward to Marvel vs. Capcom, or whatever. Show Phoenix Wright beating up Iron Man or something. I don't know. It looks like a training hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a teeny freezing cold robe. Ah, yawn. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Girl's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth clattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind the door.
Covering her hair. I like how they even play her theme song. Excuse me, but who are you?
You're...
Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick.
It was love at first sight, huh?
My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but... It's a doppelganger.
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. You actually looked. Nothing. Just a bunch of old clothes. I feel like Maya just wants to be a thief. Like, she just wants to steal everything. Keeps wanting to break the law and steal stuff and be a kleptomaniac. Like, come on, chill.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
Yeah, it's not in that way. I think she's a murderer.
What? Nothing.
There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place.
It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep here while I train.
But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place?
I guess to make sure they don't get walked over.
Hanging scroll. It doesn't look like that old either. What is it? Why'd you scream like that?
This scroll... It's my mother.
What? What?
It's Misty Fey, the master of Curran School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. The crest at the top of the scroll. It's a special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have ever known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Maya.
Anyways, big, I don't know, some room. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Ooey, it's locked.
The lock's on this side, Maya.
Come on, Nick. You know what you want. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
Been kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? The Tsar! I know what it is. Iris. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree, K-S-S-I-N-G.
No, I think she's a murderer.
What?
Nothing. Top official mark. I wonder if this symbol has some sort of connection to the Fey family.
I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Curran School.
I'll have to ask Bikini more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fey family in general.
Well, I think we can go get our hot pot now. Or whatever we're eating. As I go to the wrong places several times. Ugh, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Oh, sorry. I don't know who it is. He's yelling at us. Must be, there's no one else around. Right in my way. Oh, Larry? What? Oh, brother?
Hey, I know you. You're... Oh, sorry. Gotta run. See ya.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Lawrence Demixum.
Maya, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts.
Shut up. I'm Lawrence. But I'm just here to do a sketch of the Dusty Bridge. Really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
So what are you doing with this last name, the Exum?
Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember last time? Mass escape case, yeah. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny, do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise DXM. I made him sound just more idiotic. Or, I'm being dumb now. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed, I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Well, Larry, would make a great book salesman. I really want the book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I ever met. I follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. It looks like she's just cosplaying. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made an extra prints. Still, it's kinda hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. Tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know, it's also about having pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do, but when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Alicia Denison. No, you're wrong, it's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect, exactly my type. I wonder if she would be a model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those types of models, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right, of course I have. I have, basically, but... Iris is different. I feel like I still have a chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright. Can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I gotta go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. I don't know if you should walk across the bridge yourself, but I guess we'll let that pass. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must be getting ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10. The light's out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Mr. Exum. So Larry, what are you gonna do?
Me? I'm just gonna hang out in my room, I guess. Can't stand the cold at all.
Suddenly hear you there.
It's still Easter, for example. How do you read this?
It says gravelly.
It's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. What about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway?
I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Oh no, she's getting her alibi. Well, not much to do except head to my room and go huddle under the covers, I guess. And then I'll be framed for murder. Or Maya will be framed for murder. Or Pearl will be framed for murder. Or Larry will be framed for murder. Or... it's a whole different type of cold in here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah. Mr. Axum, are you going to use the bathroom too?
No, but have you seen Pearl?
No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room.
I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me.
Miss Elise, a woman as mysterious of her origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is...
Oh.
Sister Iris.
Good evening.
The real mystery is the one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
Can't let this chance pass me by. Just try and talk with her. Maybe get some answers. Uh-oh. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to as Kari Temple?
I don't remember ever since I was a small child. The temple has been my home.
You never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Ah, I see. But you didn't go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I've never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and cell phone, too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any psychic locks. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training, increasing your spiritual power, or something like that.
Must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring the bell if the light's out.
Guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this.
This is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safe beyond this dark, cold night.
Okay, so she's establishing an alibi? Maybe trying to. Or establishing that I ripped off her thing so she can get herself killed, question mark? I'm not really sure what's going on.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Iris?
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
Well, that's not suspicious. If anyone wakes up dead, I'm gonna think it's you. Just saying. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow.
I was gonna say maybe she had a defense against that, but I guess she didn't.
What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard.
Oh, the book person downhill?
That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Someone's there, in the ground. Mr. Nexum. I just stepped on something soft.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that.
What are you doing laying on the snow?
I passed out, what do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you?
Forget about that, hurry up and call the police.
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still have reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You got no choice, we'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, 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 run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
You don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will.
What will Iris do? It's further than I thought. Bridge is just up ahead, I have to tell Maya what happened too. Dusty Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened?
How you doing?
Oh, what is it? Is me? Don't scare me like that, Mary. It's had a heart attack.
My name is Larry, it's Lawrence.
Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple.
Don't be stupid, the bridge is burning when wreck happened.
Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazuki Temple.
What?
The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe.
But
please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's
so dangerous, Nick. Wait.
Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it.
Okay.
Weakened even more by the fire, rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. As I was swallowed up by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up, pierced the frozen air, howling night.
This is gonna be a double homicide.
We haven't had double homicide before. We've only gotten the one homicide.
Fell off a bridge, did you, Phoenix?
Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Oh, brother?
Edgy, get up, it's an emergency.
Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is?
It's not Larry, it's Laurie. It's Wright. Some.
This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over it.
Wait, don't hang up, it's an emergency. It's Nick, he took a really nasty spill.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so...
I'm not joking, his life's in danger.
What? What happened? Tell me.
Talk about a guy with a bad luck, he may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help.
Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can.
I'm at the detention center, please, hurry.
It's been 1 year since I left the country, so I don't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Are we going to be Edgeworth?
You're late, Edgy. What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could.
Well, you should have chartered faster one. Anyone, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is... Maya and Iris bikini. Say something, Edgy.
Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Alicia Dixon. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. Hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes, that's right, you got it, but they arrested her. My sweet little Iris.
And here I was convinced he was the one the police arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
Oh, what are you talking about?
The things that Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said it was some nonsense about being able to see people's hearts with this. And the other thing, he couldn't possibly be asking me. I think he is, could he?
I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. And Nick out of the picture. You're all I got left. You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry, a prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm a prosecutor lawyer who is...
Don't talk to me like I'm a kid who graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it, I promise I won't tell.
But
I mean, I had a paper badge, had no problem fooling an entire court before.
How could this country's judicial system have fallen to such decay?
Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story.
The Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larry said that he might have even died.
Fortunately, he will be fine, Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he was unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before.
Brother, Moonlight Sonata, really? Or, it sounds Moonlight Sonata D, but it's not Moonlight Sonata.
Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazuki Temple.
What's that?
It's a place where people who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual power. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. Why I continue to train to purify my soul.
I want to ask you about the last night, the night of the crime.
Alright. I helped clean up after dinner, then went back to my room about 8. Later I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. We ring a bell each time, night.
I see, and then
I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room, stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
That's more to our story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you frightened of? What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about, psychic locks. I believe you said that I need to present this Magitama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was a result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been caused behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science, I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand most people don't.
I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was human, so please answer this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise victim?
No, not the one who took her life.
Wait, I didn't see the other part. Sacred rock things aren't appearing, so that means I can believe she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. Yeah, I just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you.
Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth? Then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
Before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in a conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He's a very dear and irreplaceable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought I was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him, tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
The hair color is kind of like Mia's. And you're saying 5 years ago. But what was 5 years ago now? I don't think Wright's first case was 5 years ago, was it? Wright's 26. Did we start the game when he was 21? I was gonna say, is it supposed to be that Mia didn't actually die? That she's been alive the whole time? Because that would be kind of a roundabout, right? And she's copying the girl's hair to be all suspicious or something? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you acquittal. An acquittal. I mean, they didn't find her guilty already, did they? Unless an acquittal means something else. I don't know. Phoenix never uses proper lawyer terms. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the scene of the crime. But we can't go to the inner temple now. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. Wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of.
This is like Edgeworth's butts.
I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Great, thank you, Detective.
I thought Professor Goddard was going to get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you.
Professor Goddard.
Prosecutor Goddard?
So, who is this prosecutor? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. Rookie. But nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of man is he?
He just became prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
He's good. How is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Goddard has really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Oh?
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge.
And what would be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
If this is making any sense, I better look into this Goddard myself. So this is the bridge Wright fell from.
Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Like before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that leap?
And is there something else on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. We can't get over there without bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem, but someone was in the Inner Temple during some training and now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey.
Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do any aerial extraction. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir.
Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway?
We're almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Lightning? You're telling me the bridge caught fire due to a fluke of bolt of lightning?
Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during snowfall like that, but according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has exact time that the lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, then? We got that information for the witness testimony.
Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who was the witness?
Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
What happened? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about this case.
Simple.
Well, simple is simple, it does as they say.
No, you got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, the bikini lady.
Bikini lady? Here? This freezing mountain?
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself.
Well, let's go to the main gate, I guess.
Okay. Boop. Yo, Angie, what took you so long? I'm cold. My brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. Well, what do you mean? Wright is going to be fine. The case itself isn't anything unusual, and I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
Hey, wait a second. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Sir Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that, and you call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney. Just sounds plain old weird. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Hey, dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart's turned sherbet.
Say more like sherbet.
Rather cold here.
Sorbet.
Isn't it sorbet? Or is it short? I don't know. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nonetheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is.
And I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Come on, a cute girl like that can't possibly be a murderer.
I was right after all. I should never come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest.
If I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything.
Larry, where were you? And what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry?
What?
Don't tell me.
You think I might have done it?
What?
I get lost back on your chartered jet and get out of the sight, you creep. I hope your plane crashes and you die.
That's a little excessive, but okay. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing?
Oh great, you two? And 3 of them? Really?
As I suspected, psychic locks.
Oh. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. Short-term memory is a wreck, dude.
And what if I show you this?
Oh, come to think of it. When you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people or something like that.
That was a long time ago.
Let's see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris.
This is exactly why I hate childhood friends.
But you still came rushing right when you heard Phoenix was injured. Aw, you do care. You do care.
Hey, hello there. So, how are you feeling? Wait, is Gumshoe my Maya right now? Alright, I suppose, huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, a handsome young voice to yourself is always a welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy, I'm sorry for your trouble. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, well, first I would like to want to hear what you know. First, I would like to ask you about the night. Last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the 2 of us went to training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose about 9 o'clock when we left. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Well, you're right. It does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the temple. Why'd you come back here?
The way you're staring at me like that, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for different reasons.
Oh, you got the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw two people. One of them was laying on the ground. And the other one was stabbing her from the front. From the back with a sword. You've seen this criminal with your own eyes. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Be like you're stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. I happened to witness it from the stand. I'm pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, their testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Well, as the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the Acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so I can't even lift a bucket. Remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. Just wanted to take a nice bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left your disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris into the inner temple after she had rung the bell lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So this head nun actually see Iris there. I think I better try to get some more details. So who's this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treat her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice for enchant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Oh no, I don't think I like the sound of this.
You know the small girl? I believe she's Mr. Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister?
Oh, you mean Little Pearl, that Maya's Fey's cousin.
Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit my Mystic Elise after we'd finished the dinner club, but I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all my fault. All my stupid, old, creaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim in the night of the murder is gone.
As they say, the plot thickens.
You think you would care a little more, Gumshoe? You've been around her so much. As you said, you went with mine at the training hall in the temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after the ringing bell. Lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple, then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. That doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple.
As they say, the plot thickens.
Actually, Doc. No more eye cushions in the corner of the room. What's this white piece of paper sticking out from under the sack?
Beats me.
Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Looks like an old manila envelope.
Huh?
What is it, Detective?
This could be it. An ultra-important clue, a super special clue.
I suppose I should read it myself, then.
Looks like the letter is addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10, Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed.
Oh, brother. This is just going to be exactly the same as the other case. This sounds like a blackmail letter. So now we're just getting the roles flipped.
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't ever find clues like that. You're an ultra-important prosecutor, super-duper prosecutor.
Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this.
Got him.
Let's see. I guess we should go to the scene of the murder, right? If we are allowed to. Yeah, we can now. So is that the statue from before? From the Faye family? Did they have a whole bunch of Faye stuff here?
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, Detective. I'll take a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better just ask to be sure. Really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecutor's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap.
Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your running spout leaked over the years? What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. Yeah, brother. Is this going to be? That's real amethyst. Blah, blah, blah. Diamond.
That belonged to the victim. It's something strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen to this. Just being us a case, sir.
Yes, what is it?
It's top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
Alright.
Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
And that's it. That's what you wanted to tell me.
That's it.
This staff was made for a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just the victims.
I can't believe he actually asks about that stuff. Phoenix never does.
I just love skiing.
Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds?
Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is this world starting to go mad? Oh no, the ladder! I mean, oh jeez, is the ladder actually going to come back for Edgeworth and Gumshoe? The main gate must be just over that stone wall.
Ah, stone walls. I just jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all.
Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of piety in words. That's kind of more or less the same thing. So, the sword from this old statue is actually a murder weapon?
Sure is. It's called the Shitoshi, by the way. Nice piece of work, sir.
There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood.
Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, fingerprints all over the hilt Satoshi too.
Fingerprints?
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the nun, the defendant.
The fingerprints on the murder weapon?
What's wrong? You're looking really solemn.
Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney?
Yeah, I figure it doesn't really... it doesn't feel really good.
To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health.
It's a lantern. I suppose they light at night. Something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know?
Well, now I just kind of feel bad for him. But
the victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elisa Dixon. Her entire past up until she won the Writing Award last year is still a mystery. It's hard to believe, in this day and age, you can still find people like that. It's an estimated time of death. The victim was between 10 and 11 on February 7th. Caused of death with blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murderer.
The murder weapon?
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
Yeah, there's one strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered in bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height. Two-story building.
A two-story building? And that would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth.
It just happens to be the room that Celeste Dixon was staying in. And she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Huh. Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay. Let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished the dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazuki Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. Got more details? You should ask Bikini herself in the main hall.
In a temple, huh? It's like I'd like some more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
Gigano guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
It's really weird, all of a sudden no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intended to be in court in the role of defense attorney, however, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why.
I'm not the one you have to worry about.
I think the real problem is going to be the judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. So I requested another judge to preside over the trial tomorrow. We only met each other once. There's a good chance you won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull.
What is it, then? What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at?
According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training acolytes.
Burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge beside the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing?
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So the only thing there is the inner temple. I heard it's not the kind of place a person can survive in. Please be alright, Maya.
Yeah, way to reassure everyone, Gumshoe, jeez.
They're just gonna totally die. It's a terrible, terrible place.
I don't know if I can do anything else here. I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
His heart was shut tight with a number of psychic locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
Oh. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Azukuri Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Dexium with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last night, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answer that I'm looking for if I break the psychic locks.
Haven't heard that.
Since have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yes.
The smallest flame can be sometimes bathed case whole new life. In my years in the court, I've seen it happen over and over again. And so I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear, I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, where were you? What were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what you were frightened of, that you couldn't even leave your own room? I found this in the main hall, and it is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You're scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct?
I don't know, I feel like she's not big enough to be a Mia in disguise. I think Mia's actually dead. I think her dead corpse was actually dead. Though it'd be funny if she wasn't actually dead. The hair color is the same, is all I'm thinking. But it could just be Delilah again. But I don't know how she would have gotten out of prison. I mean, I guess she could be the escaped convict now. And she's gonna kill herself at the end of this, which might happen. But we'll see. We'll see. No one might win this case. It's an evidence of the power of my glare that broke the lock. Well, I don't suppose it matters either way. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Oh, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night it was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. I'm guessing Phoenix, right? Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep dark secret. Well,
What do you have to say? Is it actually? Yeah, like, when he says stuff like that, it makes it set up to make, like... Wait, Phoenix was thinking that it might have been Delilah, but she was in prison because of the hairstyle. But did she just do that to fake thing to recreate that case that she remembered before to hide her own death? And did she and Gadot both hide their own deaths? Or I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, actually, I don't know why Gadot would need to hide his identity anyway, but I should have expected it, especially from a friend of his. Why does she blush? Why does she blushy crushy? I don't understand. But the chest isn't big enough. So it's not Mia, right? It can't be Mia, because the chest isn't big enough. Unless she's got it wrapped up tight there. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? The small mountain shack at the base of Destiny Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack no one ever wanted to go near. Where is it on the map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down Dusty Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross the bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't ever want to think about it.
So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart?
Yes.
It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mysterious blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes. That's exactly right.
Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
It's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
I have some idea who you are. You're either Missy Faye, Mia Faye, or other. I feel like they're either some member of the Faye family. I mean, we did put away someone from the Faye family and sent them to jail. The old grandma lady. I don't know if she would come back. Would she hate Phoenix Wright enough to, like, possess someone? Somehow from prison? Oh, brother?
Well, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though.
Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal the detective wallets. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that. Someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
He's just talking to himself.
Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said, I got an objection.
Oh, what? Edgy, you dirty rat.
Gum shoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting an objection. In a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed my finger.
You watch too many trials.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself?
What is in that little shack, anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place?
Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. It's a great little place. Artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, it looks like it's about to collapse.
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up to disturb you here.
So, can I get you something to drink? Maybe some hot water?
It's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked the girl to marry you?
No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this really, I want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If he really wants to know the answer to that, I'm going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what you were doing last night?
Oh man, don't you ever have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never get the ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible? Stretch the arms. Stretch the arms.
Let's talk about the old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized? I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him.
Let's get to the bottom of this. You got something fishy going on here.
Alright. You're going to tell me what you really saw last night.
Wow, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. Been sleeping and not sure how long. Suddenly, the world went in front of me white. Like I'd been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi.
And then?
And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusty Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, what are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There's still 3 psychic blocks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? I just answered the question.
I was on my own. In my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strikes from your room. This is a map of the area. Take a closer look at the vicinity around Hazakuri Temple.
What am I looking at for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there.
What? Oh, why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
How about what?
Looks like it won't be easy after all. Leave me no choice, I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know what I was in. I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry? And why was he there? Read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well, let's test my theory. place you witnessed the lightning strike Dusty Bridge from was here. Oh. Place you saw the lightning strike from was here. Heavenly Hall.
Why to be hanging out in an old shack? It's freezing cold there. There's no electricity. It could fall apart any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Oh.
In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. A theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Eddie.
That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor.
I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Uh-oh. You really are one scary guy, you know?
I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Only one person you would wait for in this horrible place like this, Larry.
I told you before, don't kill me, Larry.
The person you're waiting for was Iris.
Oh, suddenly feeling cold all over, Edgy?
No doubt because of my chilly glare.
Do you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line in this ridiculous game.
You was the one that wrote the note that made it look like a blackmail.
That's funny. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing anyway?
That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frivolity like that. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here.
Oh, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
What?
So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, scumbag, threatening a young lady like that.
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about, threatening stuff?
I tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal.
What do you mean, threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break, it's a love letter. Have you ever been in love?
What did you just say?
My love for her burns so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain.
Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned?
Come on, Edgy. I didn't get it. I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want an old lady bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair.
Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business, like, envelope?
Give me a break, it's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes, eesh.
Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
It's because Edgy gave me that scary look. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you suddenly so quiet?
That's it. That's what these huge locks were for.
I don't understand what's so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on now. Don't let it get you down.
But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago.
If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
He's right.
Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog for bone.
What was the something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning struck Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was an incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
Oh, that doesn't.
If that's all there was to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than my lightning.
What? When? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal.
Ah.
Oh, brother.
He just loves to lie, doesn't he?
No. What's wrong, sir?
Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like that? I'm hit by a bolt of lightning.
Just about had it with this Harley Quinn. I really want to drag the truth out of him. I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand.
That's dumb. Didn't that mean he saw Iris?
Oh.
February 9th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Scroll, scroll. The race feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. It's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was he saw on that night of the incident, mark my words, I'll drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you once last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Bercom, correct? This is correct. It wasn't me. Very well, then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed? Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been trusted. Very well, sir. I leave the defense in your capable hands. So this is going to be one of those things where it's, I didn't kill this person, but I did kill other people. And it's going to be someone else. Or is it going to be like, I don't know. We've had things like this before.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The defense does appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case.
Indeed.
I'm not sure I like that blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that a prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It seems this case is already over before it had begun. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. The court finds the defendant.
Now, brother. The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting Prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be any relation of the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite the big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor.
Miss von Karma?
There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom.
I told you, there's no such weakling.
What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I can care for such thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip.
I have no objections to whip.
You don't? Wait, why?
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there's still only one truth. That is that I stand here to prove today. The promise is to be interesting, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I'd expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will allow this chance to crush you... I'll not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. To crush you, slip through my... you know what I meant. I know what I see you brought your flair for historic.
Allow me to add things I'm not sure about. People are acting bizarrely in my court.
The stage is set. Now continue with proceedings, Your Honor.
Very well, Miss Von Kammer. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Diaxum. Her body was found in Hazukuri Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo into the crime scene. Into evidence, whatever.
There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sixta Iris. After all, there's a witness to a crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Hold on there. I'm not sure about being... I'm not sure about being not sure if I care this. Witness, please stand up. Nice and straight.
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for the... back pain-plagued witness.
Bailiff, fetch the crate for Iris, poor lady.
Your brother? Once again, your name and occupation, please. Oh, little old me. Yeah. I'm the head nun of the Temple of Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini, got that? Bikini. Nice to meet you, everyone.
Well, you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
I don't need to get your bikinis and twists. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
In
any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself. I don't know why I'm doing this voice now. There's no reason Iris could do anything like that.
Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
I forgot, he's Canadian. He's Canadian. Night I was helping Acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the Acolyte and return to Hazuki Temple. No bath at the inner temple, you see, I need a hot soak. Finished, I just headed back, that's why I saw it.
Oh, my throat. Simple coincidence that you find yourself returning to Hazuki Temple.
Yes, you could say that. My back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
Wiggle, wiggle. Third statement. Boom, boom. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's face rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho Hazukuri Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. Discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. Defendant or witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard at Hazuki Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make a much better alibi. That is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie.
So she does indeed have honest eyes.
All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped here?
Because she likes Edgeworth.
Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means you must call your memory into question.
Dear, oh dear, dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Oh, well, that isn't exactly what
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, you're going to question the memory of this witness. You'll need to show a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that would alone do the trick. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing a demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Irish she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Order! Witness...
Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares, well, I don't tend to make too many of them.
I see you're stocked by a surplus of hoods, huh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only one that Iris owned.
This is quite strange.
There's a surplus of hoods, and she could have easily worn one. There's no contradiction here.
Hmm.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Mr. Oncoma, but you won't get away with that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt.
Witness? Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision.
I'm not very comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. The seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. I just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Bathroom on 11. I think I'll try and go this a little faster, because 1, it's getting really late, and 2, I kind of just want to finish this. And we're on the last case. But I know we have more to go through still. I'm guessing it's supposed to be the last big one, so we're probably going to have another investigation. And we need to save Maya, so that too. Here she was pushed out the window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth into court. And me seeing it all from this very chair.
Why does everyone keep making those comparisons? Just the things that people would never do.
There's something like that.
This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please, my brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet, however. This fall was after she was killed. Oops. Oopsie.
That's right, it says after death right here.
The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant being stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take the 10-foot fall? She's just like, gosh, I love him.
Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. That's the case. And the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed, the defendant in her own room, and she was thrown out the window, down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of struggle in Miss Dixon's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave blood stain, wouldn't it? You agree?
Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood stain?
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
The whip has caused traces of blood to be found on my gorgeous playoff beard. However, there was no blood in the room that...
I'm sure there was no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
Produce the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of blood's insertion. If you want to talk about when the blood would be from the body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound.
That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion, then. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword still in place. This removes all contradictions. I like how they show the milk crates.
I must admit, this is a probable vision of events. Probable.
I'd expect no less from less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control at every vital point.
It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all superstition on your part and tell us the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short. The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially on my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we finish here. With a whip. Oh boy. Alright, alright. I'll take a massage. Further details. This cross-examination is a long one so far. Look across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? When I awoke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
This confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karmas strive for nothing but perfection unless they're committing murder. Putting together facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. She's 19 now, huh? Prosecutor at 13. I'm here to teach you just that. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. So when the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood flecks as well?
It seems quite conclusive to me.
What should I do? Press this point further? Well, just like Phoenix Wright, you always gotta press further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, is that important? More important than you can imagine. Yeah, how is it smoothly drawn out? Look at it. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I would like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilts into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from its body. However, both of these are completely impossibilities.
What do you mean? Please explain.
Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how you look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. doesn't appear what meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I choose.
The objection stands. I worked a little back there, I must admit.
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to come out completely, to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with Satoshi. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop blood loss. Sometimes. Maybe. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction.
You've still got more?
This is one simple. This sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt. Why is there only blood on the tip of it? If the witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Rising. This many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know maybe could manage one, if that.
What does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but...
Having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Satoshi.
What?
A foolishly idea born from foolish mind of a foolishly foolish fool. That's a lot of fool.
I pity the fool.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well... because Mystic Amy was holding it. Exactly, however, if you reflect on this, as the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong that it influenced us. It influenced us to believe that Satoshi was the murder weapon.
Order?
So maybe the Satoshi was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. His sister here saw everything. He saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Miles Edgeworth?
If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
The obvious question?
Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to where the sword-like object was found. That's...
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky business.
Excuse me, can I say something? I remember something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there.
What exactly are going on about here?
A murder weapon, though. Maybe I know where the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. Yeah. So tracks that indicate a snowmobile had been used. Dusty bridge, but less than 5 on one of those. Oh, great.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away the next time.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph.
A snowmobile, huh? Well, certainly is interesting theory.
The tracks begin in front of Hazuki Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle's River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
My voice is failing. After 4 hours of talking. I admit this photo proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted it. The inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazuki Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If that was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those are from heading out of the bridge, and those from coming back. You're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in snow.
What do you have to say to that, Miles Edgeworth? There's a flaw in her theory. The idea the snowfall covered one set of tracks. Yeah, because of the thunderstorm, right? Seven to approximum. Yeah, it wasn't snowing at the time of the murder. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there's a rude index finger currently pointed in my direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me.
On the night of the murder, the killer went to the and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow.
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Around 11. Of course, that means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
The weather report?
Snow started to fall at 7, but it stopped at 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
Order! Well, very well. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in.
It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic you are to rely on the weather, so whole thing. Answer me this, then. When is the weather report ever correct?
No, you got it all wrong. isn't a forecast. This is actual data.
Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11.
Well, it's true, we cannot totally sure.
What? How did she pull that off?
Stopped snowing at the Hazuki Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this.
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Stopped snowing when the victim was killed.
Let me just check this. Yeah. Easy. Ultimately, it comes down to one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it's snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything, of course. I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. And that is the victim herself. Miss Alicia DX, whatever her name is. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in the photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but it's simply what all facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazukuri Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading to Dusky Bridge. At the time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, this person returned to Hazukuri Temple. The snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night Iris used the snowmobile to get to the inner temple. But Iris said she never went there. I should probably press this point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazuki side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hazuki Temple, I didn't see anything near the bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazukuri Temple, it was there, by the main gate. Snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that isn't possible.
Order? What does this all mean?
So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to the Hazuki Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble.
I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, nothing more to add. Told you everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile.
A witness, huh?
Was there no one else walking, perhaps, near the escape bridge that night?
I don't think that's likely. Cold and freezing your ears off. Only it would go out. What? Wandering in that, unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on, something's coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Really?
You know of someone that might have seen the snowmobile that night of the murder? I don't know for sure, but if he saw it or not, but there are two things about that do come to mind.
Which are?
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, that the individual I'm thinking of went wandering outside on the cold nights. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Phoenix, right.
This guy must be a product of Jean Hock, the Guides to Obnoxious French Painting.
This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Alicia Demaxa.
A student, interesting. And why was he wandering a boot outside on the night of the murder?
That's... I could tell them all about the designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom.
Summon this young witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. Not take long to summon him.
Very well.
Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything on you.
Court will now adjourn for 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see the preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now in recess.
Now you go to part two. Part two, part two, part two, part two, part two. Do I finish now? It is pretty late already. I think I'll just save it here and end for now. We have still a little left, but also there's more. I know there's more investigation stuff, so I think I probably can squeeze like another 2 hours out of this, honestly. So I think I should probably stop here. I don't want to stay up too late. So, for any who popped in, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you again, Siren, for popping in again. And until then, we'll catch you on the next one. Bye.